Oh no. Omega, is this what I think it is? So, last... Okay, so last time, we got pretty far into chapter 4. So we've done quite we've done a whole investigation and a whole trial. And then after we did that trial, we went back in the past, and looked at a case that happened 7 years ago, which is what in the end caused Phoenix to get disbarred. It's where he lost his badge and stuff like that. So it gave us some backstory into that. There's still 30 seconds left. But yeah, so far the case has been we're investigating the death of a guy called Drew Measham. He's this painter, or this supposed painter, who also was a professional forger, and so he forged a lot of artworks. But he also forged evidence. Like, for a certain price, he would also forge evidence. Although during the trial, we find out that it's not him, even though everybody thinks that it's him who was the forger. All right, not replaying that again, but that was fantastic. Even though everybody thinks that it's him who's the forger, it's actually his daughter. I don't know if I have them in the record. Oh, okay, well this is Drew Measham. But his daughter, her name is Vera Measham, and she's like this kid genius artist who is able to forge basically anything, so replicate anything that she wanted to. And so 7 years ago, it was believed that she forged a piece of evidence that Phoenix ended up using in the trial, during the trial of this guy, Magnifi Gramarye. So Gramarye, he's a famous magician who was pretty old, and he had 3 apprentices, I guess. We don't know who the 3rd one is, so, but I think there were 3 of them. The 2 main ones that we were focusing on were someone named Zach, who's Trucy's father. This is the wrong song, but why? Oh, it's on shuffle. That's why. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, this is a good song, so I'll just leave it. So we have Zach, who is Trucy's father, who is a defendant in the trial. Because Magnifi ended up getting shot in the head, and it was between 2 of the apprentices, Zach, and we have Valent. It was between the 2 of them, and the defendant that we were trying to defend was Zach, which was Trucy's father. This was the case 7 years ago. So we were trying to defend him, and the evidence was clearly pointing to one of the 2. There were 2 different guns, 2 different shots that happened. And we were trying to figure out which one did it, and evidence was pointing towards Valent as to messing around with with the scene, but we like nothing was conclusive. And then when Zach was when we weren't able to pin it on Valen, because of the forged evidence that we ended up using, that was given to us at the start of the trial. We don't know how exactly it got into our hands, but it was given to us. When we used that evidence and it was, disregarded, and Valen was going to go free and Zach was going to be put on trial or be declared guilty, he ended up just vanishing. He pulled a huge vanishing act and then just disappeared somehow in the courtroom. We have no idea how it happened, but he ended up just leaving. And so it's related to the future case, the first case that we were doing, because Drew Measham and Vera Measham are involved. We just don't know to what extent. Although I believe it has something to do with Christoph in some way. Must be the big bad guy in this. But so after that happened, it kind of launched us into this computer program, this Mason program, where we had this AI Phoenix who is kind of guiding us around. And he told us that we were able to investigate both the past and the present. And so we chose one of the options that were so there's like 4 options in the past and 4 options in the present. And I think the 4 options in the present were locked and we just picked a random one from the past. I don't know if I can go back to that screen in a second. Doesn't look like I can from here. But yeah, so that's what we got up to. So now we're just investigating exactly what happened 7 years ago, plus exactly what happened in the current trial that we're doing right now, because it's the trial we're trying to defend Vera, because people think that Vera was the person who killed Drew, her father. We're trying to prove that that wasn't the case, and then Vera ended up getting poisoned, and then that's when that case stopped. So we're kind of in a standstill for that case. So now we're trying to solve the 7-year-old case properly, and find out more information about the new case. There's still a lot of unsolved things, like exactly how Trucy came into our care. I'm guessing it happened after Zach vanished, but a few mysteries there, and exactly who created the forged evidence, which, I mean, my guess is Christoph, but there's a lot to find out. So right now we're playing as Phoenix. This is an important part. So this is Phoenix from 7 years ago. Yeah, Apollo is still trying to deal with the stuff in the present, and we're just trying to gather information as Phoenix. Yeah, so this is 7 years ago. I think we're back at we're in the courtroom. I don't know if this is before the trial started, or this is after, because we only just clicked it. But let's do it. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Oh, okay, so this is after Phoenix lost his badge. And then Zach vanished. Somehow. Let me take that again. It's not a bit too loud now. Yeah, so he's like, cannot be declared guilty, and then just vanishes. No idea how. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Is that Meekins? I think that's Meekins. It might just be somebody who looks like Meekins. I forgot what voice I gave Meekins. Down on the hands. Floor on your head. Now. What's the big idea? My ears. Definitely looks like Meekins. No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Doink. Must be Meekins. I'll just say it like it is, sir. And it's usually wrong. Going out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Oh, that's kind of sad. We've met before, haven't we? On a case, 2 years ago. No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay. You're the bailiff, right? Ah. It is Meekins. Okay. Court bailiff, Mike Meekins, at your service, sir. I've been asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir! But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of vanishing. I am dying over here! Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and you already said this. Guess I wasn't the only victim. End search. Ah, this is the Mason system. Okay. Yeah, so we have 4 things from 7 years ago, and then we have 4 things from the present, but we don't know. You can't choose any of them. At least not yet. Alright, well, let's continue talking to Meekins for now. Oh god. Face. Meekins! The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times. In 3 days! They fired me. What? How did you do that? It's real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform? I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. I'll be Leo. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here! A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, and then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarie's disappearance? Oh, the humanity! That's enough of that. Magician's disappearance. Why yes, I'd say it was around 2 PM when I heard a commotion in the court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Oh, I have a diagram of the court building here. Aha, there's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own. Okay. And which way did Zach Gramarye run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this, and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him, with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly, I ran! Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it because it was like it was right here. Because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. Don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished, like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. It was just gone. Impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? It searched. Why the pause? There's nothing here at all, sir. That's right. Nothing was here, sir. How can you talk so loud and still be hiding something? He's definitely hiding something. The vanishing trick. So Zack was in the room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside that room. Silk hat, cape, and Zack got right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Go behind that couch. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas? About what exactly, sir? If you don't mind me asking. But quite a bit of time since then. Nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Cyclops! Yo, let's go! It's been ages. My Magatama. One of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. He has shown me the locks of people's hearts. If I can unlock their hearts, he'll tell me their secrets. Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, this is really cool. For those of you who haven't seen the Cyclops before, if you haven't played Ace Attorney 2 or 3 or watched the playthroughs, it's really cool here. Well, before I have to present the Magatama, same thing. It comes up with 2 locks. And so basically there's usually going to be like 2 events where I have to like present something or present a piece of evidence to counter the point that they make. So it's kind of like a mini trial with just one person to make progress. Do we get the music? I don't know. Yes, we do. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out! Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm gonna find out what. Zack Gramarye vanished from this room. How did he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I, sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? Oh, it's Trucy. What did you just say? Right, Trucy would have been in the court lobby. So, did I say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zack's accomplice was. I know who was here in the room that day. Little Trucy. Take that! Sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Alright. Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean, you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Oh, okay, just one thing. But it's how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zack isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone can mistake a little girl for Zack Gramarye. But you saw something. And there's the trick. I mean, she was wearing... They're both wearing hats and capes, and that's what he said he saw. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Oh. Does trick look familiar? I don't think I had the evidence for that. I'm gonna do a little bit more legwork. Okay. Well, let's do the detention center. I know we don't have our badge anymore. 7 years ago, detention center, visitors room. If you guys have any questions about the case so far, because I know it's been broken up into a couple of weeks, please let me know. Happy to answer whatever. It will help make sure that I remember everything that's happening too. On my dashboard instead. Cool. Oh. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. Two men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fake walks freely. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Keyblade. Who's the cutest character? I mean, Trucy with hands. Look at Trucy! It's adorable. Apollo looks the same. Isn't he supposed to be like 16? 15. While the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines, there's been no proof that I forged anything. Not proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yeah, he's young. He's a youngin'. Yeah, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? Little piano in a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifi Gramarye, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valen? Or his partner Zack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm gonna get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory Spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. His very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zack Gramarye killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. Certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away, as long as an audience waits with bated breath. There will be Valen, and also, yes. Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Valen Gramarye has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Right. Yeah, I think... Yeah, he was supposed to name his heir, and I think he named... Zack said he named Zack. But, seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict or no? And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Blackmail. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valen. After all, you received one of these letters too. You're just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. Yeah, so this was the letter to come shoot him in the head. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Yay. No idea. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I wanted to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he? This is the thing they never talked about. How they, like, Zack and Valen just kind of went along with the fact that Magnifi wanted him to murder them. And we don't know why. The trick up his sleeve? Ha 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 ha! Perhaps you do not know. Know what? The great magician never reveals his secret. Alright, yes, that works too. Yes, 4. Didn't think it would be that easy. Audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. Lying by the seat of my pants in this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm gonna find. What did he say? Something about his pants? To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finale. Flying by the... Is that what he said? And he's got his wish. His life was taken. What weaknesses could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Well, they did use pistols in their hands. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's other evidence I have to get of, like, the specific act that they did. Okay, well, I'll come back to this one. Because there's no end when I unlock all 4 now. Okay, next one. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh my god, it's Charlie from 7 years ago. Oh, morning, Daddy. Ah, I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They're picking on you? Ha 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 ha. I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. This young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you had on. Thanks. My first show's today after all. 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Aww. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I, did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while? Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you would like. I can look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh? Really? So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I guess so? Getting weirder. But it's cute still. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. Okay, say Daddy. Oh, that was quick. That was very quick, yeah. Yeah? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy! Ah. Of course Nick has to pay for everything. Oh, in this office, it's a little blah. A little colour goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy? You've got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. Aww. Yeah, she was just like, ah, alright. She likes me, clearly. Trucy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. Don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? I need to look at Charlie. That's a nice sprite of Trucy though. My mentor's favourite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie is my only real job now. Wait, you... Alright, let's just ignore the fact that we adopted Trucy. Wait, I have a child. Okay, he did remember. I have a child now. I can't feed Trucy like this. You can't water a child. That's not how it works. Probably needs more than the occasional watering too, I guess. Question mark? An old movie poster hangs on the wall. Finally found out the title after not knowing for the longest time. I actually rented the movie the other day. Cried my eyes out. Ah! Just Just thinking about it makes me tear up. Wait, it's just allergies? Really? You should show it to her when she's a little older. Wait, what was it called again? I like how they keep these throughout the game. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, Quando. What a beautiful quote from Lincoln. Still see that hotel from the window here. Every time I look out, I think back on those old cases. I wonder if the view looks different now that I'm not wearing my old badge. I really dig the far out view, Daddy. Thanks. Must have learned a lot of words from your parents. You dig the far out view. It's okay, maybe an Ace Tally 5. Quite the collection of law books. My mentor brought all of them. I used to be too busy to read them. Now that I have the time to read them, there's no need. But I can't just sell them. Maybe Trucy will want to read them someday. Nah. My desk. Not that I have any reason to sit there. I guess Trucy can use it. It's great for studying math, English, geography, magic. Ah, I'm not crying. Just got some dust in my eye. They really did a good job of making Trucy's sprite as cute as possible. The office and that. My god, Sammy, just sleep. If you need to sleep, you can sleep. So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You can at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law. Some people are like, sorry, yeah, I'm yawning a little. I woke up really early today, so I might be having a little bit of tiredness, but trust me, I'm still awake. I'm very excited. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional. Professional? Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarye. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Zach Gramarye? Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy! Which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Gramarye. And they're big! The Gramarye. They were on television a lot. I haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. But magic happens when you put Zach and Valiant Gramarye together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. That's pretty cool. This giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. That's even cooler. Let me guess. There was a giant fisherman waiting for them at the top. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Oh. Ah! I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what will happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. We don't know anything about our mom. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Tristan's mother. But I have my magic, and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are gonna be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Mommy! Did you tell me about your mom? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? Oh, was she the third member? You mean with your daddy? Yep! She was always there with Zach and Valen. Oh yeah, she was the third member. Smiling. But then she went away. Uh-oh, went away. It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished. And I guess that she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then. A lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. This is your mother? She's beautiful. Her name's Delissa. Delissa Grammarine. Poor girl. Didn't know her mummy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too? Right before her eyes? Hey, Daddy. You won't... Don't worry. I won't vanish. I promise. Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. Well, Phoenix just got called a backup. Guess all I really has is a backup plan. Alright. Cool. They're professional. So Juicy, you're a professional? Yeah, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. Question mark? That's what? It's a saying? Yeah? But technically, yeah. Isn't a baby frog a tadpole? You don't call them baby frogs. Right, Jay? Right. Why did the game call them baby frogs? You say that? I always thought it was funny though. What was? Oh, even Trucy knows! Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid! Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy? That's right. Oh, I love that. Well, wanna see a trick? You're gonna do a magic trick? Yeah. Actually, I would like to see a trick. The future of the agency depends on it after all. That's the spirit! Ready? Here goes! Ta-da! Oh, it's Mr. Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Oh my lord. She developed Mr. Hat when she was 8 years old? Wow. Wait! Maybe this is who Meekin saw! Because Trucy was in the room, in the lobby. If Trucy was in the lobby and she was an accomplice. Because he said after Zack turned the corner and then he followed, he only saw the hat and the silk cape, right? Oh my god, it was Mr. Hat all along. Oh, she does, Porticon? I'll have to see that again. Ah! Whoa, how startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. I like the thing that she does to make sure that he moves up and down. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? Ha ha ha, I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times, huh? Get it? Heady? Oh, heady. My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Amazing Mr. Hat. Ah, maybe this is what I have to present. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. What? But we aren't representing anyone. Me and you, that makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you made me a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Oh, okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Oh yeah, the bounce, yeah. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team, right. Cute. Oh. Great out. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it was a pretty tough time. Trucy. Happy, smiling Trucy. She was my life. Oh, we gotta check! Okay, I'm gonna go back to... here. Because I think I could break both of his locks. Okay, so the first one was that he saw somebody in the lobby. Let's get to it. Here's Trucy. Okay, and the next one was about the trick, right? Trick must be Mr. Hat. Oh, it fits so well. Must be. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Take that! Take that! Sorry, I'll use the voice function. Examine the sofa, I'll do it afterwards. What's that? That girl's favorite trick. The amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in a show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night, on stage, I saw a vision. Except, it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat! He really exists! Nice. Let's go! Unlock successful. Their vanishing trick. I remember it clearly. Oh, I was supposed to look at this over. I'll do it after. The details are a little vague. Zach Gramarye exited the courtroom. They gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Gramarye, don't you even think you can escape, Meekins? Down on your hands! Floor on your head! Hello? Something the matter, mister? She's too clever. No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. You calling her sir? Zach Gramarye. Do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Gramarye. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice? Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream. Dream that lasted a week? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. What's up? I must examine the sofa. I actually took a nap on that couch once when I was still practicing law. Oh yeah. Boy, was that a mistake. I never even sit on the lobby sofas now. Never let my clients sit on them either. It's bad luck. That case was so frustrating because Phoenix had amnesia. Oh god. I think that was 2-1, right? I mean, it had some great moments, but oh Jesus. It's frustrating. Yeah, it was a good record. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. I like how they have a little hat for Trucy, along with Mr. Hat. Ah, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closeted door, well, the closest door, into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. At that moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. Like a lukewarm pursuit. Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape. Zach Gramarye's red cape fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries wasted. It's as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Or scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait. Such sweet sorrow. Haha. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you suffer on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I apologize to people many, many times. Sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me. Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defendant escape. That is the stone-cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Gumshoe! Mr. Meekins? This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. You want it? It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken away from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free! Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. Did it say Guamshoe? I did not notice it. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Gramarye that day in court. There was mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Wait. Phoenix meets him in the future? This was where the first murder happened. Oh, I have more stuff to do in the past. But Phoenix meets Zach again in the future, but doesn't tell Trucy about it. Yes, Gab. Good work. I hope you had a good nap. All right, let's do this one because I'm really curious. Why wouldn't he tell Trucy? And why is it here where the murder happened? Oh, frick you. So this must be before the murder. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. And I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. Wow. Yeah, I've done that before. Waking up right before my alarm. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Wait a second. Oh, Shady. What was his name? Shady Smith? Is that Gramarye? Dude, I never expect it. I didn't know Phoenix was gonna be in this game. I never expect it, okay? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that. I wouldn't have assumed. Never expected. Never expected. Okay. Well, RIP! Juicy's dad is dead! Oh, well, maybe, Juicy's mom is just missing. Still alive somewhere. Who I am? No. But if you can hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. Yeah, and then he did try to blackmail me. Well, not black. He was trying to accuse me of cheating by using Miss Olga. But no, I don't want Juicy's dad to be dead. I honestly thought there'd be a happy reunion at the end. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek true competition. I have heard the Bosch Bowl Club is a place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is... Why are you here? What the... Why are you here and why are you here? Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. Ah, you will not be playing tonight. Yeah, why are you here and why are you here? When his business is finished, I shall send it home. Competition will be between us, no others. Liar. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Doesn't he also use Trucy for this too? So he doesn't have any talent. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl if you want a real good. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Oh, I see. I thought she was pretty explicit. But, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess he must be able to play cards properly, too. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. At the big games, okay. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go, yeah, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Oh, and I know who you are. And I'm Brushel, Spark Brushel, news reporter. Oh, I'm no. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introduction. You still do not know who I am. We met? Ah! Today, in this courtroom. You cannot declare... Yeah. No, you just... You can't be. It's your... Zach Gramarye? Well, Valen just grew a mustache. He didn't really age that much. Oh, I guess he got some kind of like facial wrinkles, but it's a very small amount. Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I only have an audience of 1. You. That Gramarye? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there! Duh? Oh god, Olga. Not you again. We will play soon. Ready the room. Da, I will be preparing the hideout for you. I want to do a Russian accent. And she's not Russian anyway, so it's fine. Are you really him? The Zach Gramarye? Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you can say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes. He's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I have decided I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type. They're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. Meaning of competition. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. Oh. Playing poker again. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are higher, others fire. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. You sees power. Trucy, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years, I played poker here at the Porsche Bowl Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. Ace Attorney Parent U-Quiz. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. it's a really good signal, but those in Trucy's line possess far greater skills. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I wrote. Magnifique Gramarye. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramarye blood or something? Oh, hello. What are you hiding here? I am sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders, and it is nothing you need to know at this time. Oh, sorry for the yawns. Some kind of Gramarye secret then. Fine. The Gramarye secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. Yeah, she just reads my mind occasionally. It's pretty funny. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand then, you always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Melissa Gramarye? I will not speak of that. Melissa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Is she dead? Rip if she is. I have no idea. Gotta find out more about her. About Trucy. She's 15 this year? Yeah, he kind of just left her without any heads up. With no other family. Not the best. She's still trying her best to follow you in your footsteps, you know? I see. when I planned my disappearing act. It was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that, I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? Transferal. It's Magnifi's Gramarye signature, isn't it? Oh, is this the real page? From the... Can I look into this? I don't know if it'll let me open it. I just see a torn page. Interesting. Okay. So this is the real page. The one that we presented was the fake one, obviously. I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Gramarye. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. Kung Fu! Thanks for the host. Did you just finish stream? Wow. Your marathon went on for ages. But hi everyone from Kung Fu stream. Hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you. I hope you had a fantastic stream. You must be really tired. Don't worry about it, it's fine! Once you had a good stream, that's the important part. Hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy VII. Stream's good. It's fun. We played some heroes. I got a PB by a second. That was fantastic. And then we played Brain Training for like an hour and a half. And now we're doing the finale of Apollo's Justice. You beat the whole game! Yo, let's go! Yeah, so right now I'm Talon2461. I do a lot of speedruns, but I also do some casual games towards like the second half of my stream. And right now we're playing through the 4th game in the Ace Attorney series. It's called Apollo Justice, sorry. And this is the final case in the game, and it's probably in the second half of the case too. So we're very, very near the end of the game. So if you don't want spoilers for the Ace Attorney series, I recommend you don't pay attention at the moment. But I appreciate you coming in, regardless. I am a variety streamer, yes. I played Brain Training for an hour and a half today. If that's not variety, I don't know what is. But yeah, if you guys aren't following Kung Fu, she's a fantastic streamer, really good friend. She's doing a lot of... I mean, she's doing visual novel stuff too. In fact, she's playing through Zero Time Dilemma. Although, because Final Fantasy VII came out, she took a break from it. But she will go back to it soon, I hope. And that'll be really fun to do. And I'm trying to convince her to play the Ace Attorney series too, because I think she'll like it. My brain... will not pay attention to that, it's fine. Yeah, that'll be fun. You guys should definitely go check her out. She streams pretty late, but if I wake up early enough, I can catch the end of her streams. No, I got 23 and then 20 afterwards. Okay, it was just one thing that messed me up. Anyway, yeah. So I will continue with the Apollo Justice stuff. But you have been warned about spoilers. Anybody from Kung Fu stream? Yes, nice. Well, I do stream into the night. I'll probably be streaming until late today as well because of Brain Training. And I really am excited to finish this game. This case is super interesting. I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Oh, wait, let me see that. Yeah, this is big spoiler territory for the game. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnafy gave it to me that night. You could have told me earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. Ms. Farrell writes, the greatest of Magnafy Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter, naturally. Trucy. That is why I've risked all to come here tonight. Brushel. Sir! Ah, here you go. What's this? That's the envelope that he gave to Trucy. That Phoenix gave to Trucy. And it said, like, open it when the time is right. So it must be a declaration of passing Magnafy's illusions onto Trucy. I don't remember exactly the scribbles on it, but I remember it being a pink envelope. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore, and you need a public notary. That's probably why Brushel is here, right? Ah, I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. But also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Thank you. I'm glad he keeps them clean with a toothbrush. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. God, he's so weird. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said? Ah, that's the limitations of something. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. Yeah, statute of limitation. Well, at least that's what the game says. 7 years and person. Yeah, so it would naturally pass to Valen, but he wants it to be passed to Trucy. If someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. It would go to no one? I thought Valen mentioned that it would go to him. Maybe I'm misremembering. Exactly, which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of the document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I am afraid. This case. Oh, I thought he mentioned it in case 3. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yes. I received the performance rights from Magnafy Grammarly. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnafy died, 2 potential successors were named to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Cranberry. And Valen Cranberry. Not Trucy. Yeah, see? I see. So you do need this document. Okay, I wasn't going crazy. I thought I remembered Valen saying something about it in the third case. No, you're good, Mario, don't worry. I've misremembered stuff before. You're totally fine. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now, only 3 know of Mario Bell. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background. Found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. There's nothing to talk about. I have the locket. The person in this photo is Trucy's mother? Oh, you got shot from that? How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then, it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? Ah, I know. Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifie Gramarie's only daughter. End quote. What? Magnifie's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Brushel, you say too much! Wait! So Trucy's Magnifie's granddaughter. Oh my god. Trucy is Magnifie's granddaughter. Interesting. Huh? What? Why am I the bad guy? Why? Sorry, I know you guys don't want to look at that animation. Zach decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Alyssa Gramarye. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. You need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? Oh, whoops. Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Well... Without seeing your daughter? No, oh my god. That's not... No. Please, Mario Nakura. It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago. We played. 7 years ago. I lost. I already lost to Magnifie. I do not care to lose to another. And I've heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up on sleep. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there, pulling the wool off with so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lining up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. I'm gonna try a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may leave. Ah, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop! I punch, and I punch, but still, it is not enough. I just remembered a future. Prior engagement. Doodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man. Then let us begin, dealer. Da? You will be witness to our competition. Da, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Question mark. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Question mark? Gavin. I believe was his name. Mr. Kristoff himself. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. The Gramarye's power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Gremory knew. But how and why? Who could it be? Oh, that was cool. Oh, I want to go to this, but I still have this last one to go to. Because this must be Kristoff's cell. And you know what? I don't really want to talk to Kristoff. It's okay. Drew Studio? Maybe I'll meet Vera here. What, 12-year-old Vera? 11-year-old Vera? Rude! He tried to frame me for murder! Figured you'd come here sooner or later. Probably Drew. I decided on sooner. True Mission, was it? I haven't done anything illegal, and I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. I've had paint stuck in my hair before. It kind of clumps and dries, and it's really hard to get out. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix right, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Hi, Vera! Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello. Hi. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Stop. Okay. Young Trucy is cuter, but young Vera is also very cute. They're both precious. Oh. Cool. Mr. Misha, judging from this place, you're a painter. Not, sadly, a profitable one. I never sold a painting. Wow, RIP! It's a source of considerable embarrassment. Would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation, forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work, outside painting. Right, I remember Vera mentioned that. For those you don't know, he's not the actual forger, it's the daughter. Vera is the one, but everybody thinks that it's him. But we don't find that out until like 7 years later when we do that when we do the trial court case. To think it would be useful as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. Past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I could put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. This one. Yeah, this one. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then, let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike any other I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. In my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy. The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document only I can surmise was written by my client. It's just sad that it's not there. It looks weird to have the evidence start at this one. So you use the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client did? Yes. As I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in the court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it were me, I'd want to know much as I can about the requester. I never met them. Not personally. There's lots. Ah, a Cyclops, of course. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Measham? I'm sorry, but I really do not know. I never met the client. True. When I asked the client's name, there was no Cyclops inside. Regardless, you're hiding something. Do I see the 3D at the bottom of the screen? No. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Oh yeah, the Magatama, the animation. Yeah. No, I see it. I have, so on for me, I have both my screens like equal size up here, so I can see everything on the touchscreen too. I thought you meant now in this shot. Oh, the power of the DS. Yes, it does fantastic animations. Don't worry, I've already seen the best animations in Case 2 with the noodle stand and everything else. Why are you doing this to me? What? I've made my stand. No backing down now. What's Measham hiding? A sample? Forger. The forger. Because Vera's the true forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said. Well, what is it then? You told me what you knew about the client. I couldn't see any Psycholocks. Psycholocks? God, not this again. Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps? Yeah. Psycholocks. But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know, really, even for such a suspicious request. Not personally. Those words triggered the psych locks. Again, with those psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client? But someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. But I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is, the real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Measham. Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. I can't believe it took us an entire trial, couple hours, to figure out that it was Vera, and Phoenix does it with a little glowy green thing in 3 minutes. Take that! Take that! The real forger is your daughter, Vera Measham, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I can tell Murray's OP. I've always been one more for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback. But you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the real forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself. Yeah, that's true. Drew was already there. Made it harder for Apollo. But still. Phoenix is a boss. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her. A precocious little girl, outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical evidence I brought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came with us. Here, to this studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? Their face was covered. They did not want to talk to me. So, they talked to your daughter. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. This has to have been Christoph, right? Little girl might know something about him. Your daughter. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father again. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Talk to Vera, yeah. Is she gonna want to talk to us though? Kinda shy. Mr. Measham, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception. Which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished. And she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. Right. Hello. Uh-oh. This could be tough. How do I talk to a 12-year-old girl? Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? Omega! Backseat gaming, and you need to be timed out for that comment. Present badge. If only. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. What is that emote? Oh, it's Tal2 but squished. I'm still looking for the keys that say Do Re Mi. Phoenix! Can't find him anywhere. I'm not good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Forgeries. Vera, was it? Would you? Oh, this is the same. Do I have anything that she might like to play with? Like Mr. Hat? What about this? I think I just made her nervous. Need something to grab her attention. But what? Omega! Stop. No, I'm not presenting her the gun. Stop it. Do you know who this is? Have you seen this before? I'm not giving her a needle either. Maybe I don't have it yet. Maybe I can pick up like the paint brushes and talk about that. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's going to use them. Something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. Guess that would make my office a masterpiece. What's this painting here? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration from the book. It's on sale yet, of course. But I thought it might be good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about, at least not yet. Look on the table. Ah, going home by chance? No, I was pointing at the door. Never mind. The door. Is there anything else here? Even this side? Got some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh, maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. Real. Use these gizmos for painting? Pretty elaborate. Oh, I thought it was. Those aren't for painting, they're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of forgery trade, I guess. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves, with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you'd want to do that, sure. Perhaps you heard you can make it any color, as long as you have the 3 primary colors? Well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Mess. Maybe I'll just slide on over here and take a closer look. Wait, is that the stamp? That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Oh my god, it's the poison. Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. Question mark? The stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Yeah, it's 3 of them! That's Zack and Valor, the Grammarys, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore, now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. Stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. still wonder how she got her hands on it. Maybe this? Let me look at... If there's anything else of note on this. This is the envelope. What's this red envelope? Oh, don't touch that! It's quite important. Hannah's face just changed hues. Guess I better behave. And this is the nail thing she was painting. It's a pretty bottle. Oh, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. Question mark? It belongs to Vera, you see? She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. The light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, yes. This is a picture of the three of them. This is you and Vera? Yes. We took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? Never been that good at people, unfortunately. Right. What did he say at the end? Oh, shouldn't you practice? Just practice, forehead. Okay, try presenting this. Maybe she wants to talk about the truth. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? I love the frame. Where'd you get it? Can I have it? Isn't Trip Grammary amazing? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zack and Valen. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Gramarye Museum of Magic. The Gramarye Museum? They have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once, while I was little with Father. The Gramarye's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, pushing back together. They do it all. Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know. About Zack and Valen. Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Talk. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there's lots of good people too, you know? Actually, I should tell you, she was almost kidnapped? Kidnapped? Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, that doesn't make sense though. She said she went to the Gramarye Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes. Actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? When I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently, she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client? Well, this I have to hear about. A gift. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them. What's this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. Huh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really have to know. Oh, she has Cyclops too. Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot in fact. Because they gave you this stamp? No, that's not why. They listen to me. To my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do is use a good luck charm. Good luck charm? That's your client that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you actually. Is this your good luck charm? Good luck charm. That she goes outside with? Her notepad mainly? Maybe? But I don't really have it. I have the diary. Yeah, I'm starting to get sleepy. Apologize for the yawning. What else did she not leave home with? The only thing I can think of is her notepad. She has the stamp too. Maybe this is the good luck charm. No New York stop. This doesn't bring good luck. I don't know what would. I see. Good luck charms are different from different people. Yeah, it must be wrong. I guess. What do you mean? If you say it's lucky, then it must work for you. That's the beautiful thing about good luck charms. With that innocent smile, everyone has a different way of breaking the news. That's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. I think I know what you're flying at. I don't know. I don't have a notepad. I can't just choose it. Let's look at the others. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things? I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope to analyze it on the computer. He seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in Grandma's coffin. Guess no one told her. Why would anyone tell her? The amateur. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammary? Cool. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter. From that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grammarys forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Nobody knows that there's poison on it! I don't have a good luck charm. And I don't see a notepad. I think I looked at everything here in this room. Danger? I haven't seen any evidence of danger. Apart from the gun, which I could have presented. I could try presenting that to start. Maybe he'll tell me what Vera's good luck charm is. Oh, but that... No, wait. Maybe Gavin... No, yeah, Kristoff. Maybe Kristoff will tell me. Because I think it was him as the client. Present day. Central prison. Solitary cell 13. Dude, what kind of prison is this? My lord. Well, well. Isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confess? Gavin. Well, we can have a head to it. Yeah. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Gavin's murder. Oh, I know about this. Life has been full of surprises, for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramarye, you know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible! Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises. After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Yeah, I guess we don't really know why. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, that Gramarye mentioned your name, Gavin. Yeah. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. I know, right, PQ? It makes me upset, because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Gramarye. Cyclops. Whoa, they're black? Whoa, I've never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. And I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. What's that? He's doing his nails. That's the same thing that... Wait a second. That's the same thing that, Vera has. Is that what he gave her? You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? No, men can use nail polish. Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First-rate, in all things, except nothing else. It certainly doesn't look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. I'm so drawn to it. Please, have one. It's on me. I think this is the good luck charm. I'm hoping this wave of tiredness will pass. How much longer do you think I have to go, chat? Approximately? Two hours? Okay, 2 hours is fine. Depends on how long it takes. Okay. Well, I think I got this one. We just have to big brain. Yeah, I was thinking if it was going to be upwards of 4 hours, then I'd probably end it and split it up into tomorrow. But I can handle a couple hours. Be okay. Woke up too early today. If it takes 4 hours, then you'll get to see me fall asleep live on stream. I'll try to stop yawning. I apologize. I could go get some coffee. Maybe that might help. I think that this is the good luck charm. Yeah, I'll see how if I continue yawning, I'll go get some coffee and maybe that might. I just apologize for all the yawning. Just don't take 17 cups of coffee. Retrieved from Christoph Gavin's cell. Take that! Take that! Yeah. This is what she had it in the present day too. Not just here. Caffeine passes through my system really quickly because I'm so used to it. The 2 hours should be fine. The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I think I like how the game handles it. So like you notice it in the future, but you can also notice it in the past as well. So like you look at it in the future and it tells the player that that Christoph was the one who gave it to her. But in the past, it's Phoenix noticing it on her desk. So you use the one that Gavin gave you in the court record, yeah. But when you present the evidence to Vera, you say that it was the bottle that was on the desk. Right? At least I think so. I think that's what's happening. Cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Don't think about it too hard? Okay. Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore now. Cosmetics are used to ward off evil, chat. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Take that! Take that! This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. I forgot you regain health. Look, Phoenix is just big brain, okay? Phoenix knows everything. He just plays dumb for the audience. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. Don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. Pretty confident in this charm then. I think they might be the devil. That's what she said earlier. Huh? Or maybe an angel? Wait, what do you mean?
I saw it. Or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
What? What is she talking about then? So where did you see this devil then?
It was so quick. I don't remember well, but that's when I knew. That person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Kristoff Glavin has a charm. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. Oh, okay. Devil. Ah, well, like, I guess it's like a minor continuity thing. But it's okay. I still like how they did the past and future stuff. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gramarye. But you can't, because nobody knows where he is.
Did I do something bad? No, I mean, you didn't know. It's okay.
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Oh, good guy Phoenix. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it was already too late. What do you mean by that? What did you notice? Phoenix, what did you notice? What did he notice? She had the badge all along. 7-year-old case. You recall that 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Gramarye pulled his famous banshee. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? Hi Gab, good morning again. That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous. Save for one dissenting option. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Can't break the Cyclops. Dang it, there's just Cyclops everywhere now. We still haven't found out more about the dangerous thing in the act, so I'm inclined to believe that I do have to present the gun here for the first one. I'm flying by the seat of my pants at this one, right? Yeah. We're looking for evidence that proves that the show had danger in it, and I believe that it was the gun, but it was so early in the whole thing that I wasn't sure if we're going to find out more about specifics of the show itself, but it doesn't look like we are. So... because this gun was the gun that they used in the show. Take that! Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valen. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valen's quick draw shooting. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my fortune-forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Or tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is my stylus. It is concerned with precision. Precisely, whom do you think we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. My life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. My life was sacrificed? Maybe they're talking about Thalissa? Which would be very sad, because then that means Trucy's mom is definitely dead too. So I kind of don't want it to be that. But I don't know who else it could be. I have the evidence now. I might not have. I might be doing these in the wrong order. But I'm gonna go with it. Let me see. Rocket has the picture of her, right? Take that! How do I say Melissa? Melissa. But that's... And the music stops. Zach Granbury's wife, and Trucy's mother. Melissa, I believe, was her name. Ah, Alakazar! Alakazar. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Melissa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows how much danger she was in. What? You can still say badge, even if I don't have it. This clearly shows how much danger she was in. Maybe it's the stamp to show that she was part of the troupe, but like I don't have evidence. I haven't seen anything of the actual show, other than the fact that pistols are involved in some way. We have that scene from the intro, like somebody flying in the air. I'm gonna try this stamp, but I have a feeling it's wrong. Take that! Ooh, the music stopped again. Troupe Granbury's performances were very, very popular. Yes. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age. A golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalissa, yes? Ugh. Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you can say, our troupe was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could add anything he wanted with ease. But, Mr. Wright? Then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. That's true, yeah. This whole thing is supposed to be about him blackmailing him. Balance got a point. If one of the troupe members died in an accident, Magnifi covered it up. His innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright. I'm so close. There has to be something about how Thalissa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnafy. I mean, she was his daughter, right? So if they accidentally killed her during a performance, I think that would sit kind of badly with him. Maybe just a little. I see in your eyes. You still have something to say. How can you possibly prove that more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalissa's accident tied your hands so completely. Evidence? I don't really have evidence. It was Brushel who told me, right? She was his daughter. Maybe I have to present a profile of Magnafy. Or maybe a profile picture of Thalissa. Daughter of Magnafy. Oh, maybe it's the profile. Yeah. Because it says in the profile. Gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both of your hands. And this information proves why Magnafy held so much power over you. I think this is it. Take that! Take that! It wasn't a question of who shot Thalissa. Thalissa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnafy Gramarye's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. That's really rough. If it wasn't the key to Magnafy's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! I just admitted it. Blackmail. There's no proof. None at all! But Thalissa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Gramarye? The Master, Magnafy Gramarye, his only daughter, and his two disciples. It does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Don't be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze. The bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalissa's life, I yawned again. We shall never know the answer. Thalissa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnafy's daughter. So sad. That led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes with the curtain fall. Why did Magnafy Gramarye try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troop Gramarye. The passing of the truth from Magnafy to Zack and Valent. We were all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalissa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnafy's wishes. Magnafy forced us to perform his art, for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above your heads. Oh, our heads. Sorry. They were dark. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Grammary, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has happened a lot. But to find Magnifie's slayer, I should think. True. Ah. Question mark? After that accident, there was one who came sniffling quite persistently. A reporter? A reporter! Who could this be? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking around the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? Bradshaw. What was his name? Oh, he forgot. Rip. Maybe it wasn't Bradshaw. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partners and... oh, maybe it is Bradshaw. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall. But descent. Yes, it's definitely Bradshaw. The cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grammary, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter we mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. We've got a pretty good idea who it is now. The smile, and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss tin thread connecting Zack Grammary to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Okay, cool. It's doing this automatically. Did I unlock something new? Cool! Let's do it. Oh, I unlocked both of them! Sunshine Coliseum. Oh my god, so many choices! Okay. I am still yawning, so I'm gonna go get a quick drink of coffee because I do want to finish this today. And I don't want you guys to just keep watching me yawn over and over again. I apologize. But stay here. I'll be right back. Don't worry. I'll leave it on this screen because this Mason stuff is pretty cool. BRB. Okay, so I accidentally went to put a teaspoon of sugar and a teaspoon of coffee, and I accidentally put 2 teaspoons of coffee and no sugar. So, good thing? Yeah, it's kind of very, very strong. Ooh. But I did put milk in it, so it's okay. It's not that bad. I put a little bit of milk in it. Oh, that's strong. Okay. Now, the thing about me and coffee is sometimes, depending on how my body is feeling, it can have no effect. I don't know, I really hope this isn't one of those times. Sometimes it really does affect me, and I just have to wait and sit a little. But sometimes it just has no effect. Hopefully, this has an effect. But hi, I'm back. Okay. So, we've done, get some for you, Gab. Do you want me to make another cup for you? Yeah, I need to stay up anyway because I'm watching Semi play Undertale after this. So I'm not going to bed. This is a good thing. Alright. So, Shady, what did I need to unlock Zack's thing? Something about Trucy. What about Kristoff's? Let me just look both of them again. Try not to slurp it as well, because I know nobody wants to hear me slurp coffee. Just a little sippy. Trying not to slurp it, but it's really bitter, so I can't drink too much at a time. Oh, it was the power that Trucy had. That was it. Right. I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Because she's dead. Is this enough evidence? I want to present what Valent said, but I can't. The 3 of you were in a team once. Just move my OBS away so I can see what's happening. 3 of you were in a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. No, you're good, Wolfie. Have a good night. I understand how you're feeling. Well, in terms of the tiredness, because I'm sleepy too. And you're great. I'm sure you'll catch the VOD if you're interested. And I'll see you tomorrow. But take care. Have a good night's sleep. Bye. Yeah, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalissa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valent, Gramarye's bullet. It was an accident. It wasn't me! How could I shoot my dear Thalissa? I'm sure Valent would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I love Thalissa's eyes. To think that they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifi Gramarye has joined her. It's the only one with her power left now. Is Trucy? ... Mr. Zack? I do not know. Don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. There's someone else? Someone other than Trucy. I thought there were no... I thought she didn't have any siblings. No next of kin. Someone who inherited Delicious power. Oh! How would I know? But he's definitely... My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Maybe one has already occurred. What? I definitely don't have the evidence for this. Never mind. Can't do this one yet. There's somebody else who has... Thalyssa's dead. Oh, chat went to emo only. Hi, chat. I'm guessing this one is a big thinker. Okay. Well, I need some kind of inkling, at least. Right now, I don't know anything. What was for Kristoff? Oh, I can't even use the Magatama! Bro, his locks are so strong that the Magatama has no effect, apparently. Can't fast forward to this. No. Oh no, the coffee definitely helped. Oh, I should have done that way sooner. I could feel it. You know that for those of you who drink coffee or have caffeine, you know that feeling when the caffeine hits? I could feel it. Heck yeah! I'm stepping on the gas. Full of despair. My lord. So I can't... Okay, I can't break these then. Well, never mind. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't have effect on me in the morning. I've had times where I've had coffee on like a Saturday or Sunday morning and then fallen asleep again. So I'm glad that this one worked. Alright, Drew Street. I haven't been to either of these yet. I've been here before, but not... Oh, hello. Well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Meesham was poisoned, and his daughter's... Oh yes, I know. Oh, how I know. Yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote. When you're on the trail of the case... Were you on the trail of the case the whole time? Zack Gramarye was a good friend. Zack says something to that effect back at the Porsche Bowling Club. What a character! What a man! If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Oh, would you look at the time? Got that smile. He's so goddamn something, VR. It was tragic what happened to Drew Meesham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in though, don't you? Fuzzy 4 is a really good emote for that. Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Meesham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Wolf survives. Potato survives. End quote. Being watched. You mean he felt guilty? No. I'm not talking about feelings here. What? No, that's what you said. You felt like he was being watched. You know, I felt watched too. But that nose. The nose wiggle. I can kind of do it, but not as fast as that. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck. Freaks out! End quote. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? Don't try to imitate this guy. You don't want me to go get my toothbrush and clean my glasses? With my tongue? Felt like he was being watched. I was gonna say I'll do it for like 50 subs, but I don't have glasses, so I couldn't even if I wanted. I have sunglasses, actually. They're right here. I always keep them beside my desk just in case, you know, for emergencies. $50 subs, and I'll gross out everybody on my stream. No, don't do that. It's fine. I'm not actually gonna do that, so don't get 50 subs. I'd rather not have that footage on stream. Jun Mishin felt like he was being watched. Why would I need sunglasses? Just in case, what? And you along with it. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure as he is being watched. End quote. Can I wear my sunglasses for the rest of stream? I can. But how would you know if I fall asleep? If you can't look at my eyes. So, sorry, I am paying attention to the game. He feels like he's being watched? Like, spy camera watched? Don't you wonder why Zach Gramarye got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? That's a good point, actually. He stayed hidden for 7 years, and then as soon as he contacts Brushel and Phoenix, he just dies from Kristoff? What has Kristoff done? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then, died. Wait, I thought Trucy had that letter. Oh, it's fine. Starting to put the pieces together now, aren't we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? I mean, yeah. Right? He came into contact with me. Maybe Kristoff planted something on me. I met Zach through this case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique Gramarye? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw show? Sorry, I kind of skipped through it. My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy. All for me. I was younger then. And my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Hard to believe. Valiant Gramarye did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was so close and I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Gramarye at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalissa, was it? Really? Then Thalissa disappeared, quite suddenly at that, and Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habits got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalissa's husband, see? Zach Gramarye. Something strange was in the air over at Troop Grammary in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciples seemed started by then, I'm guessing. It's really hard to speak fast, so I'm trying my best. Thalissa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying, and eventually became friends with Zack. Surely, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times, but over time, he came to see me as his confidant. Cool, so they established a rapport, and we saw a little bit of that during the Borscht Bowling Club scene. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi Miracle. Of course it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valen? The Valen waited until Zack died. Legally, at least. Oh, it might be Thalassa, because there's an A. Sorry. Instead of Thalissa. I think it's an A, isn't it? Yeah, it might be Thalassa. Sorry, I've been pronouncing it like Melissa. Alyssa. The time finally comes, and Valen's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for a show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know? If that document sees this legal light of day, it's gonna put a bit of damper on the big show. I get it. He's the sorry one. That Valen Grammary to be a wild PQ. Lost that to his partner at work, and in love too. And in love! Oh, don't tell me love triangle between Valen and Zack and Thalissa. 2 disciples, and their mentor's only daughter. What is 3 sides? And all from pointy. Oh, great, he used the term as well. Oh. Maybe she had a secret kid with Valen. It is pretty classic. Ooh. The Trucy has a brother or sister. Well, when you're in a performing troupe, that's your work. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. Wait, that would make sense though. Because that would mean that, because Zack is the one who's kind of hiding it, right? Which means Zack would know that she cheated on him with Valen, which would make sense. Unless they, forgive and forget. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and battle, I read that. And in the middle of all this, Thalassa had Trucy, and then she died. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Do you know any? I can present, maybe if I present the locket. Mr. Brushel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zack after all. He hit me a few times. I thought that said he hit on me a few times. 5 times actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife. Thalassa Grammary. Magnifi Grammary's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Aha! Aha!
Tell me.
So, Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy, see? It was a second marriage, actually. Ooh. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Oh. Oh, it's someone completely unrelated. He died in an accident on stage. Tragic, really. They'd only been married 1 year. Didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Wait, you carry that around with you? Wait, that's kind of creepy, bro. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing too. She's got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know? Thalassa had another child besides Trucy. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are you telling me what I think you're telling me? Am I Trucy's brother? As well as her father? Because that's kind of weird. But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat. Okay, don't get weird. You know what I meant by that statement, alright? Okay. How old? Phoenix is... In this, Phoenix is 30... I don't think that would work out. Okay, maybe it's not Phoenix. But I thought he was hinting at me that I was her family. But maybe, okay, maybe I'm just seeing things. Yes. This one she had with, yeah, previous husband. First husband and wife. They had themselves a kid. A little orphan. She had another child. I could borrow that photo. I don't need this locket anymore. Ah. Better return it to Trucy. You borrowed it for 7 years. Okay. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger, bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you gotta be... You just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently. That's something. I didn't read it. Because I accidentally double tapped. Magnifi. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnifi. And with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramarye gene? Magnifi told me one, back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes. But not good like a Gramarye's eyes. Not that good. wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Gramarye secret was? Maybe nobody. Now that Zack's gone. Zack Gramarye. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramarye fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramarye's power. I haven't seen 15-year-old Trucy in a while. A power which passed from Magnifique Gramarye to Thalissa, to the next generation, and I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. I had a second kid. It's not me. It's either somebody completely unrelated. Who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be? Hang on. Could it be Apollo? I was gonna go through everybody, and now I'm... It's bad, but I can't present the badge to Zack. He's the right age for it. 22, and she's... This is unknown, but everybody's saying she's dead. Is that 40 when she died? Be the right age for it. He has the thing. The same kind of abilities as Trucy, right? I call him Apollo. Yeah, because that's his name. Hello, Phoenix? You bring up a good point, Rhea. Apollo fits really well, actually, because if Phoenix... Well, I want to choose the other one now. If Phoenix found out about Apollo being Trucy's brother at the Borscht Bowl Club, that would explain why Phoenix latched onto Apollo for, like, the second case. I mean, he also maybe just needed an attorney to help him track down whoever ran him over with a car, but... You know, he did kind of latch onto him a little. And, like, Apollo has the ability, like, to perceive. Which is kind of similar to Trucy's ability. So maybe that's, like, the Gramarye, you know, line. Clean the sunglasses with the stylus. I didn't actually do it. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Alright, this is older Valen, with the moustache. Long time no see, Mr. Valen. 7 years, has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself. I've come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. I'm going back to this, and I'm choosing Apollo. Sorry, Valen, you have to wait. Because I think this fits really well. So Apollo and Trucy are siblings. Well, half siblings. I almost forgot what I presented here last time. Who? Zach? No. He's a bad father. I love Delicia's eyes. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zach? I do not know her. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Delicia's power. Oh, makes sense. This makes sense. Ha! 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 How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power. And I know who! Take that! Take that! I got goosebumps. This boy? His name is... I forget. Something weird. Rip. Rip the protagonist of the game. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law office. So, what are we to make of this great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. Phrasing? But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalissa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Ring? The bracelet? Does she have bracelet? I need to take off the glasses for this. She's wearing the bracelets! She's wearing Apollo's bracelet! Take that! Take that! Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalissa was her second. How did you know this? I don't know, I wouldn't have thought of that if Phoenix didn't say the ring thing. Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes. He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gramarys as a guest in our show. After Thalissa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. Yeah, she's wearing the bracelet. I know. Okay, yeah. It's clearer that that there are some continuity things, but it's okay. I don't care. This is a fantastic trial so far. It's not even a trial. It's an investigation. I'm loving it. Couldn't help notice that she was wearing this when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They were a Grammarly family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the one in the picture. What? So that's why. Why what, Mr. Zach? I took this photograph of Thalissa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet, right? Apollo only has one. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son. Let's go. This strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from. Trucy and Apollo are siblings. Oh my god. It really fits them. Their sibling banter and all that, and they have no idea. Wonder if they'll find out in this one. Yeah, the fact is that it is passed down from the Gramarye line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her. The Lissa one. This is what she told me. A power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they become tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She would realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait. Were they something she wore? Yes. A bracelet. I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I thought there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all that I know. Consider it a gift. Whoa! 3 new things! Trucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. But Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. Okay. I am in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body weight. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. This has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Gramarye power reacts to the tension in others. When a Gramarye senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. The muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With the bracelet on, one can sense these contractions. Oh. So it's not magic like the Magatama. They tried it as, science. Ace Attorney science. Interesting. I assume that it was just another magic geek kind of thing like the Magatama. But the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, their bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. Science. Emma would be very happy. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Eyesight. Yeah, it's cool. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I mean, to me it wouldn't really have mattered because they've already, had people come back from the dead by channeling and the whole Magatama thing. So, the bracelet isn't far-fetched whether there's an explanation or not. But it's still cool. It's a nice touch to have the scientific history. It's pretty cool. I like it. I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped, if they focus. Oh, but it is not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is, the Gramaryes can see really well, For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something? Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary. She probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. Oh, Zack, no! Wait. Did Zack just tell us that he knows that Trucy helps Phoenix? That's what it sounded like. This is all I know of things. Gramarye. Thank you, Mr. Zack. This boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. Keep that in mind. Shall we play a game? Ah, I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night, my mentor, Magnifique Gramarye, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifique's test. He did? I thought it was Phoenix who told us. About not losing. I don't recall Zack telling us. In his last years, Magnifique Gramarye worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. This is what you've already told us. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. The beginning of Zack's cycle. Origin of Trucy's power. Ah, I must have glossed past that line. That's cool. I didn't know that Zack knew about it. But yeah, he still wants to challenge Phoenix? I guess without Trucy being there. It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand.
How could I shoot you? You're my mentor.
Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I, to the darkness, will go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Ah. Yet this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnifique wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die? Well, thanks, Phoenix, for sugarcoating it. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah, and now here I am. And his dream is dead. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness! Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Question mark? Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead. That night, Zack Gramarye was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. 7 years passed. Wait, what? It's a lie. I guess he doesn't want the blame on Valen, but he... killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner. So he didn't do it, but he also thinks that Valen didn't do it? Or he thinks that Valen did do it, but wants him to live his life still? Be able to live his life still? Oh. Interesting. Guess he wasn't so bad after all. Hello. Magnifique Gramarye. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnifique's repertoire? Do not be deceived! Balance skills is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zack Gramarye. His rather well-performed disappearing 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Gramarye murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. It was not the end of it. In the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I have no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were vaudevillain distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Mel! Thanks for being subbed for 15 months in a row. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the support. Why is it upside down? Oh my lord. I appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Thank you, thank you. I wore those sunglasses at night because you know as well as I do that bus had like super bright lights. Like it was so bright that it was blinding. Never seen a brighter bus in my entire life. But yeah, I did forget to take them off when we went outside and then wondered why I couldn't see anything. That is true. But you're great. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate the resub and the support. You're fantastic. Always good to see you. It's gonna be in your nightmare. It could also be on your Twitch for the low, low price of 50,000 bits. Please don't do that. I specifically made it my highest tier bit emote. So that I would be the only person who could use it. No. If I time you out, do your bits just go away? Thanks for the 500 bits, Mel. Appreciate it. 50,000 bits for this. Yeah, no, don't actually do it. It's there. Flutter, stop it! Stop it, Flutter. You need to save your money, okay? Okay? Okay. Okay? Okay. Stop it, we're at a really serious moment in the game! And Milana comes in here and now it's just gone. It's completely gone. Conda, thanks for the 960 bits. This was not a challenge. I specifically made it my highest tier so nobody would get it. If somebody makes it to 50,000 bits, I'm just gonna set it to my 100,000 bit emote. That's the plan. Flutter. Hang on a second. Flutter, you're fantastic. You're a fantastic person. I appreciate the support, Flutter. It's super nice of you to do. Mel! Thank you for the 1500 bit. Appreciate it. It's my SGDQ money if it still happens. I guess. Super nice of you to do. Will you get the cool? You can still get some really cool bit emotes. The 1k, 5k, and 10k. Okay, I'm gonna continue playing the game, but I appreciate the support from Flutter and Mel and Quando. Hi, Bob. Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? McAfee's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Oh, he has Cyclops too. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping up on the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. Sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. McAfee's death. Ask what you will. You will get nothing. You'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years, I have endured. Now finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valen, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. Speaking figuratively, right? That should shake things up. But I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. A bomb? What would be a bomb? Oh, probably the transferal of rights. Hey, you thought you could perform this? Well, too bad! Take that! Take that! And what might that be? I see it bears the Gramarye seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. Flutter! Flutter. Flutter. Thanks for the 10,000 bits. That is a big bomb. Are you there? You probably overtaken Angel for the most amount of bits. That's crazy. Did you make it? I don't see it yet either. Flutter, thank you for the 30,006. There it is. Yeah, you gotta get. I think you have to give it a little for Twitch to catch up. But yeah, thanks for unlocking the new slot for me. I'll leave Talio for you. I didn't think anyone was actually gonna do it. Hang on. Yeah, let me just change. Let me just quickly change it to 100k bits. This was my secret strat so that I could unlock more emote slots for myself. I'm gonna set the 50k to nothing and the 100k to Talio. There it is. Oh god. Why? Well, I mean, I told you, Mel. You have a highest emote bit slot as well. I could just give you it, like the sizes, and and you could just use it as well. Mel, tell you. Perfect. The correct way. By giving me, I told you, if you give me 50,000 bits, I will give you 50,000 bits back, and we'll just pay Twitch money. I've already said this. No, you have to earn it the correct way. Anyway, let me continue with the game. But I appreciate the support a lot, Flo. I always get flustered because I never expect this when it happens. I'm just streaming for fun. But I appreciate it a lot. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnafy's miracles. What? Zach Gremory? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigma. Enigma, actually. She's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zach is gone! Vanished into the void! This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Whoa! That's one. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnafy! Yes! It was Zach! It was! And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say it, if you could prove Zach Gremory shot Magnafy? Was that why you testified? Yes! My way out! It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valid. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnafy Gremory? I mean, I guess I don't think it's asking me exactly who killed Magnify Gramarye. I think it wants me to present this, which is very sad. Take that! Take that! I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Gramarye wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnify Gramarye. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alaka Zomagon! Hi, Gab. Alaka Zomagon. That's what he said! Well, he said Zomaji, but you know what it stands for. Go charge your laptop, Cam. Did you know that this confession is nothing but lies? Yes, it is my opinion that Zach Gramarye killed no one. And you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. See, but I feel like the way that the entire trial and case has gone, it makes me feel like somebody else did it. Because they both feel innocent to me. Like, usually you get this kind of inkling that one of the, you know who the murderer is halfway through it, but like, he doesn't feel like the murderer, Valen. He feels like he was hiding stuff. But he doesn't feel like the murderer. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha! A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnify Gramarye in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor, Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. Knew it. Sir Valiant Gramarye did kill the great Magnify. Oh, he did do it. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh, he didn't do it. Wait, make up your mind! But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Oh my god. The hidden fourth disciple. Somewhere in the school. Another disciple, such as, I don't know, Nakan Talent Gramarye, maybe? Your wild fantasies couldn't be further from the truth. Fried catfish? That sounds delicious. I had some when I was at Disney World. Only Zach and Valen received those threatening letters. Good luck, Gab! Godspeed to you. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you've figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zach or Valen, who shot Magnify? Had to have been the only other person at the scene. Oh, no. That doesn't make sense. Himself? Himself? But can't you tell if it's like a suicide because you get like I'm not an expert on ballistics, but you get like markings because it's really, I don't know. I don't know. You don't mean, yes, the great Magnifi Gramarye himself. Oh, okay. Committed suicide? So Magnifi Gramarye committed suicide. You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility, yeah. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. Right, because Zack didn't do it. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. When I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnifi Gramarye? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifi transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zack Gramarye, not me. I see. And I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valiant Gramarye confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? More serious than murder? Double murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifi's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the right to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. Demon. He confessed. I had intended to shoot Magnifi, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. Interesting. Okay, so he had planned to do it, but he didn't, in the end. That night, I prepared something before going into Magnifi's hospital room. Which was? Ah, right. Because we know that he did tamper with the IV fluid. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valiant. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him, if you can. I left the room. When I stopped, the shock of what I had just been told consumed me. He heard the gunshot. Magnifi Gramarye killing himself. Jesus. How about... Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him. And the magic will be yours. Ah. So that was his crime. Rearranging the crime scene. Took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I brought. I see. His crime was trying to frame Zack. Exclamation mark order, Derek. Though, I haven't had a chance to get a copy of Ghost Trick yet. So it will... But hopefully, I'll get Investigations by next weekend. But I'm not entirely sure. If I don't get Investigations by next weekend, I'll probably play Layton next weekend. Yo, what's up, Kirby? It was great. I'm having a lot of fun. Dude, water, but I feel just play Brain Age again for 6 hours a day. That's okay. I can switch bottom screen and top screen. Derek, if needs be. Probably, so this might derail the conversation from the game a little, but so earlier this week I was looking at I was trying to find all my Layton games, and it turns out I missed I never played one of the games. I never played the fourth one, which is, I think it was called Spectre's Call. But I played the first three when I was a kid, although I don't remember anything about them because it was like 12 years ago. Similar to when I played Brain Age, I guess. So I was thinking about doing all of, because, you know, if I don't remember any of the puzzles from when I was a kid, then I could, you know, might have fun playing the games again. So I might go from the start, because I have 1, 2, and 3 already to go, and then I do want to play it. Spectre's Call. How come I did Barber on Wednesdays? It was because I was playing was it Danganronpa? I think I was playing Danganronpa on the weekends, and so people got accustomed to me doing Danganronpa on the weekends. So doing Barber on the weekends, they like disappoint. So I didn't want to disappoint anybody, so I put it on Wednesdays. I didn't know there was a trilogy. I played the Layton games because they had cool puzzles in them, and then the story was a bonus. At least that's what I remember. Like, I'm not a pro gamer, okay? I'm trying to be a pro gamer, but I'm not a pro gamer. Oh, why I haven't been streaming on Wednesdays. So on Wednesdays I've been doing, recently, I've been doing community nights with my subs. We've been playing Terraria together. We're towards the end of that. In fact, we only have one more session left, basically. Thanks, Elation. Also, hi. Yes, I do intend to play Layton vs. Right on the stream as well. But yeah, I'll probably go back to streaming on Wednesdays. Maybe not, like, I do want to do more yellow runs. Let's see. Anyway, I'm definitely going to be playing Investigations soon. Hopefully I can get a copy by next weekend, and then I'll let people know if I do. But if not, it will be Layton. So it's definitely going to be Layton or Investigations next weekend. Investigations 1. But first, we have to finish this game. So, I've been watching Valorant for about 40 minutes now. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died, and you framed Zack for his murder. Oh, Halation. Do you want to quit your job? I'm very grateful that you want to watch my stream. Thanks, Gab. Let me know. Ah, I see. I'm sorry that that's the case. But I guess you'll have more free time to do your own stuff. I hope the oboe learning is going well, by the way. As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valor. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I had enough of Vanishing X. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach Gramarye was alive. Not any. Phoenix! We don't focus on that, okay? Okay? Okay, Phoenix? Okay. And now, at least he didn't say it out loud. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? Yeah, this is the thing. They're alluding to the fact that Thalissa is alive, but she's just missing. Like, it doesn't say deceased in the court record. And you know, I don't know, the way that the speech is, a body was never discovered. You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Yeah, they mentioned that before. Huh? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Gramarye. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Zach Gramarye, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, is no longer with them. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remains had taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. Alright, on to Clavier we go. One more person's Cyclops to break. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. Oh. See. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Well, certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. Did I say Clavier? Sorry. Christoph. My apologies to the guard. But there's something I need to see. Is there? What do I need to see? That chair is just screaming to be sat in! And if I sat, I'd probably fall asleep. I'd have very expensive dreams. That's what I needed to see. My knowledge of flower names includes sunflowers, tulips, and that's about it. Or so I always thought. But now I see I was wrong. I know that this is a rose. I think. He's learning. Violin. Apparently, Gavin brought everything in here with him when he came. All the things in here. You're not allowed to do that when you go to prison. You can't just bring your entire house with you. What? I admit, I'm a bit jealous, but I shouldn't be. I mean, it's still a prison. The frick? Look at all this stuff. Is this all the things I needed to see? Apparently, Gavin brought... Oh, okay. What is this? There it is. This is the envelope! This is the one that's missing from the crime scene! Oh, Christoph. I completely forgot about this until Phoenix just mentioned it now. If this is the last letter that Drew Measham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Look at that stamp. Look at that stamp. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Look at that stamp. Yes! Yes! So this was Drew Measham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, alright. No mistaking it. And his last letter was to Christoph Gavin. I know, right, Water? Gotcha! The interview request came like you said it would. I knew it was Kristoff, but I won't tell them about you. So please, release this spell you've put on my daughter. I'll... something later with the report. Fine. Decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar? In jail? Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Right, sorry. Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no! My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Measham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning. It's definitely him, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? Oh, I tried to take the letter with me. Okay. It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Phoenix trying to be sneaky. Oh my god. What is happening? Hello? That's what? Oh. Okay. That was a weird transition. Okay. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I've gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can do it. Thanks, Phoenix. EBC. Let's do it. Hello. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Measham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Operations complete. Ooh. Something inside me. Rising. Surfacing. Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. Ah, here we go. October 9th. This is the day after, I believe. I think it was October 8th. When Vera fainted. So I think this is the next day. So this is from 2 weeks ago. After Vera fainted, I imagine. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Measham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. That's the wrong place. It's been a while. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Measham's condition? Acute atroquinine poisoning, according to a physician. She could die at any time. She didn't deserve it. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here.
It is unusual. What's with the shades? Chat wanted me to be brusher. I realized that that's not a good thing, so let me take them off.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them!
It's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try.
A trial without a verdict can only cause grief.
Wow, okay.
The records of this case and experience tell us that. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not gonna let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm gonna get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time.
Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, so that was Apollo in the Mason system, I guess. That's what he alluded to. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Mishan succumb to poison?
Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done.
You're saying that she did it to herself? But Vera was poisoned with atropine, the exact same poison that took her father's life.
What better confession could you ask? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, we have no objections. I see no reason to postpone a verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Mishan is the victim, not the killer. Is that so? If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court, giving a testimony before us.
Yeah, she just... I mean, it has a delayed reaction, but... Yeah, This is something I was thinking about, but I don't really have an answer for it. Except that it has a delayed reaction, but it's not that long of a delayed reaction.
Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was.
Great. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I asked the defense... I mean, I think I know who it is, but how is a different story.
Hi, Palsy. Good to see you.
I asked the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Mishan was poisoned. Got two things to prove it. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Well, I think I know who. How is a different story. Just who poisoned Vera Mishan? I have a name for you.
Just a moment, Herr Forehead. You are aware that this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order. This much to be...
Oh, that's a big penalty.
Thanks, Palsy.
Yeah, people have told me that it's a good one, and I'm really enjoying it. It feels like Kristoff is behind everything, but we gotta prove it. I understand. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let's hear it. Who poisoned Vera Mishan? Got you.
Take that! Take that!
What's this? Kristoff Gavin? Easy peasy.
Boopa! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
What's your game? My bro? There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He's behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Kristoff Gavin had the opportunity to poison Vera Mishan. Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. Oh, I have to do the house straight away. The match is back. How far am I? I think I'm very close to the end. I mean, this is the start of the day 3? Yeah. I mean, the stamp was poison, right? But
Maybe she had... What did Vera have on her? The notepad? Could have had envelopes. Up here. Poison traces found on the stamp. It has to be something to do with this. But like this is posted from Drew Mission, and Clavier had it. Stamp. Makes sense. Doesn't make sense. I can't think of anything else. What else did Vera have on her? Her notepad? I mean, she carried the stamp around. I mean, she had it in a frame because she clearly cared about it. But like, the stamp is here in Kristoff's possession. The nail polish is colorless. Atroquinine was colorless, right? And the nail polish in the nail polish that Vera used 7 years ago was pink, right? That's the one that Clavier gave her. Oh, that's so clever. I think this is it. I think the atroquinine is in here. And then he gave her the nail polish, and she used it. And if she has it on her nails and accidentally touches herself with it, slowly but surely that would poison her. I think this is right. Take that! Take that! What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle! I don't know if it's right or not, because the music didn't stop. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Thanks, Jack. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah! Something the matter? No, nothing at all. Okay, I think it's right. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it. No, she didn't drink it. If she drank it, she would have died. Like, fully died. Prosecutor Gavin had told us this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Any woman with red nails? Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. Judge? I can't with this judge. Let's recall yesterday's trial. I hope that after I've played all the Ace Attorney games that there's a compilation on YouTube somewhere with all of the judge's silly comments.
Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. Oh, look at her! She's biting her nails! Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails. Ah! Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed. But wait! This business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wishes is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Oh boy, he's gonna take the stand. Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. You got here quickly. It's been a while, hasn't it? Nor do I owe the pleasure of your company. It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christopher Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you have been doing quite well for yourself. Ugh, but I feel like somehow he's still my boss. Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish. Why? Yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet! And, was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was was how Vera Misham was poisoned. Atropine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. And? You agree with his accusation, do you? Clavier does, but he doesn't want to say it. Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'll be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court. Poisoning Vera. Alright, it's been a while. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? My father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too? Oh yes you are? Well, indirectly, yeah, I guess. He definitely was the one who sent the letter. It just took 7 years to actually kill someone. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Oh, I can perceive.
My mom's bracelet. So Milo, I don't know which one to present it on. Let me press some stuff. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Ariadne is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it? That can't be a coincidence! I'm guessing it's not a coincidence, huh? It's simple. Ariadne is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then, if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings towards my brand name gavel here. And my silk top hat. We all learn showing off our refined tastes. Please, continue with your tasteful testimony. Brand name gavel. How could I poison that? Goodness. Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? Ah, so you had an accomplice on the outside? Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of leeway. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah. Think so too, Trucy? Bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching. Maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. Also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails? The answer's quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain. Beginning with, why did she do it? The answer's quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked? When she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Me? I've been playing Ace Attorney for about a year now. In fact, I started visual novels just over a year ago. I started 999 at the beginning of April 2019. And then we did 999, Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, I think. Ace Attorney 1. So I've been like kind of spreading them out over the course of a while. Yeah, it's been a while. It's crazy. It feels like it's been longer, like I've been doing this for longer. But yeah. To me. Yeah, I know Spike's been doing Apollo Justice too, because I watched him play a bit of the trilogy. I think he finished Apollo Justice yesterday, or the day before. But yeah, it's because I never played the Ace Attorney games growing up, and people have recommended them to me a lot. And I got hooked right after Ace Attorney 1. Must I explain further? I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear. Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team. Oh cool, Metabot. Yes, I do plan to. It's gonna be kind of hard for me to get a 3DS capture, because like right now I only have a DS capture. But I do plan to. I'm playing Ace of Investigations 1 soon, and that's just DS. And Investigations 2, there's no English copy, but I'll figure out a way to do the fan translation. And then yeah, we'll probably go on to the 3DS ones, including the Professor Layton's. But yeah, once upon a time I never saw myself playing casual games on stream. But people still make fun of me for that.
Which is why they called me, oh my god, you're a casual streamer now. Because they'd asked me if I ever thought about playing casual games on stream, and I was like, nah, my stream is just for speedrunning. But I've been having so much fun with stuff.
Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team.
They could use a little more teamwork, though. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too? Question mark? Yes. I mean, yes, but both Vera and Mr. Mishan were poisoned with atropine. That really can't be a coincidence. Tommy. I'm sorry. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Prosecutor Gavin seems strange to you too. Like he's all grown up.
I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. But he's acting differently. But it has a lot to do with his brother Kristoff being in the room.
Let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Right, quicken bracelet. My bracelet. Quicken. Painless. My bracelet should do the trick. I'm questioning my ex-boss. Testimony seems watertight. He's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. Like, I can present the yellow letter here as evidence that for a connection between the two, right? Oh, maybe I can't read the content. Okay, well, let's try the bracelet on this statement. Look at that glare, oh my god. Let's see if he blinks. Let's see if he blinks. He didn't blink. That scar on his hand. What the heck? Right, let's see if he sweats. That's the first thing I'm checking, okay? After what happened with Brushel, just gonna stare at his armpit. Didn't see any sweat. For those of you who don't know, I spent 40 minutes on the Perceive with Brushel because I didn't check his armpits. And I checked everything else. I checked everything else. On almost every statement. Yeah, people said it was a tough one in general, but oh Jesus. 40 minutes of staring at Brushel close up. Alright, I don't see any sweat. Look at his scar. Kind of noticeable. I don't get how a scar would react, though. Maybe his, like, his thumb might twitch or something. Oh my god! No, I missed it! I went to press perceive! Oh, that's fine. It's okay. Jesus! Scar turns into a skull, it looks like. Yeah, because it's not meant to be cotton bug. Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Gotcha! Got. Okay, whatever, what? It was you who killed Drew Meacham. It's fine, whatever. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father too. Your hand tensed unnaturally. Okay, we moved his hand after that. And a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Meacham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Ah. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Meacham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what it is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too! This is how you poisoned Mr. Meacham. Take that! My, and here I thought you'd come so far. Huh? I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, choose to barrel on. Your defense lacks even a shred of elegance. Oh, it's wrong. Oh, I chose the wrong envelope. Whoops. This one. Lick the stamp. Take that! Take that! What? What? How is that wrong? The stamp itself? Take that! Take that! Alright. I'm sure the commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Meacham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atroquinine was found on this stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes! The yellow envelope, which is, you know, what he put the stamp on. So I figured it was, you know, that. Both letters. It's okay, don't worry. It's not a big deal. The stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor. Order! 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 But poison on the back of that stamp? After Drew Meacham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Meacham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Wow. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. Yeah, I just didn't accept the letters. Like my knowledge was the fact that he used the stamp to put on the letter to send to him, and then that's how he got it. That's how he poisoned himself. But I guess it wanted me to do the actual stamp instead of the yellow letter. All you need to do is recall witnesses Spark Brushell's testimony. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Meacham sat there, searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp envelope. I think it's just a little picky. It's no big deal. Like, it could accept it as well and it would be fine. But, yeah, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. We got the answer. I had the right idea. It's the important part. And continue. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you need to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence. He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak spine bluffs by now? Weak spinned. He's right, though. How can anyone have known Mr. Measham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christopher Gavin, locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. Well, I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there. Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. Weak spined. Ah, okay. I thought it was like weak spinned, as in like a poorly spinned story. Well, I might have two ends. You were, Christoph. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Measham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Measham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. I like when Clavier helps us. Reminds me of Edgeworth. Tell me, it needs to be planned? Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Measham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. That's not bluffing. What is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. Yeah. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Measham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo! Motive! He's talking about a motive! Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Since he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. Pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Then, let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting the murder of Drew Measham? It was because of the forgery. The evidence of forgery. What? Which one do they want me to present? Oh no! Wait, okay, I have to think about this. And the papers and send in the enclosed envelope. This was the envelope. Yeah. Right. Stamping it. This is the evidence itself. Ugh, I don't want to have another scenario like I just had with the stamp. Especially not now when the penalty is so big. That is a huge penalty, yeah. I'm second guessing. Like the natural thing for me to do is to present the actual evidence, which is, you know, the notebook page. This is the thing that was forged. But also, it makes sense to present the red envelope because that's the thing that Clavier sent. That and the contents of that proves that it was. I mean, it doesn't prove that it was Clavier, but it proves the motive the killer had. And Clavier and if it was Clavier, that's the reason that Clavier had that motive. You can say, I don't like saving in the middle of stuff. I like trying to be able to do it in one go. I don't think I can save on this screen anyway. Oh, which one? Which one sounds better? Sorry, chat. I have to think about this one. I don't want to get this penalty. Yo, sounds good, Gunther. Catch you later. Thanks for sticking around. You too. Have a great day. Oh, which one? Which one sounds better? Which one sounds better? The actual evidence or the thing? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe the envelope sounds better. Because that's the thing that contains the motive itself. It doesn't prove that it was Clavier, but it contains the motive behind it, right? But so does the notebook page. Sounds good, Jerry. Have a good sleep. Catch you later. Should time you out for meme spoilers. Please don't encourage chat. The only meme motive that you're allowed to say is that it's badge. I have to choose one, don't I? I'm nervous. I'm shaking because I'm nervous. I don't want to get this wrong. Alright, I'm going with the envelope. I think the envelope in my head makes more sense. If I was the defense attorney, I would present the envelope here. I mean, I would present both exhibits, but I can't do that. All right. Take that. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Meacham's... This looks right. Came to Drew Meacham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Meacham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. Seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Wait, I thought I presented the envelope. When Attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented, to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes? But did Mr. Wright request this forgery be made? That was never proven! The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it. Why would they? Just out of curiosity. Ah, okay. Do you remember this letter? Okay. There we go. This is the first page. And the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. Do not remind you to speak of this to no one. 3 days! He's a little late, but he got there in the end. It was presented in court yesterday. He accidentally time traveled 7 years into the future and was like, oh yeah, I should do this real quick. Just like in Animal Crossing. This letter was sent to Drew Meacham by the client who requested the forgery. The enclosed stamp was nothing more than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Meacham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. Mods are probably just being safe, don't worry about it. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. Oh, silly Christoph. Underestimating the power of a girl liking magicians. Young girl like. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. I hit the 12-hour mark on stream. Yeah, we just... Yeah, forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Whoops. Oopsie. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Meacham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Whoops. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. Sorry, but that's not how this is gonna go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records in that case, and I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, old boy. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand that I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough.
Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. Yeah, I think it's like a play to copy it. He didn't have time to request a forgery the day before. Now here's a question. Just to a shady Enigma's previous defense attorney. No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Order! 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 What is the meaning of this? Witness! I mean, defendant! Former lawyer? Question mark? Let me begin by denying this. It's easy enough to look up Mr. Gavin. And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? This cursed image? Uh-oh. It's the classic. That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. I do. Clavy, just prove it! Clear up the doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence. Apollo! Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. The darkness. How did I enjoy case 3? It was really cool. I think towards the end the video stuff did get a little repetitive, but overall I thought like the way the murder was carried out and like the process behind it and stuff like that was pretty fun. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and the proof is the only way I can. Well, Clavier, what proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Measham? Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Measham 7 years ago. Prove it! It can't be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not... Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. Okay, I think I know what to present here. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his... Uh-oh! It's okay, I think I know what to present anyway. It's alright. I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice? Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Measham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Measham. Pretty sure it's this one, okay? Pretty sure. Like, if I could read the contents of it, I would be 100% sure. But I'm pretty sure. I'm like really pretty sure. Can't be anything else. Let me just double check. I don't think it could be anything else. This is the clearest thing that links the two. This would be a really bad way to end stream. It's fine. You got it. It's fine. Take that! This evidence proves that there's like, okay, fine. My heart skipped a beat for a second. I wish I had a heart rate monitor. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem?
There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hmm? Hey! It's Daddy's handwriting! Uh-oh. What did you do, Phoenix? What did you do? Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? Ah, I see now. Yes, of course. I really thought this was the real letter, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's Phoenix trying to get information out of Kristoff by having the letter, which is really bad. I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has not yet been cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it is a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible! This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Oh, okay. Apollo's, he's not claiming that it was the real letter. He's claiming that Phoenix saw the real letter and is reproducing it. Yo, what's up, Hasper? Mr. Gamer himself, I hope you're doing well. When Mr. Wright visited Kristoff Gavin's cell. It is a video camera! I thought that transition was just weird, but I thought, maybe this is what they were alluding to with the whole being watched thing. That Phoenix was... Oh. What a face. He brought with him a small video camera. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Yeah, perfect, Jet. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at this moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. No! What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. No! No, it's still here! Oh, it changed a little. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. What's up, Beast? I did Heroes runs today, and I PB'd. Really cool. PB'd about 1 second. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Kristoff Gavin at this point. Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, we don't have anything I can use on him. Very well, this ends the special witness's cross-examination. Let's go, Clavier! This show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin, frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of this whole youthful act scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, hey, Kristoff? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. Could you lose it all, Clavier? Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin! Prosecutor Gavin, Try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. He's always told the truth. He always wants proper justice, which is cool. He's cool. He's a good prosecutor. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request you put the current cross-examination on hold? Prosecutor will like to call a new witness. Poor Phoenix losing his badge. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment, you call in Drew Measham. It was almost as if... Almost as if... What? Was it Kristoff taking Clavier's spot? Because Clavier was nervous for his first trial? That's super big brain. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. That's how he knew to call Drew Measham! Because he knew that it was, well, Drew Measham who forged the evidence. You knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me. Oh, okay, maybe you just told him. That's less big brain, but alright. What? What?! Big brain a little too hard, but it's okay. It was the night before the trial. Hey, it could've worked, okay? Alright? Could've worked. I'm just saying. All he had to do was cut his hair. It might have worked. Kristoff, not seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Oh, what a picture. Huh. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh, why not? I won't be facing off with you in your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. Okay, not the first time in an Ace Attorney game when we thought we had one person and turned out to be the other person. Okay, freaking Iris, Dahlia, nonsense. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, we weren't supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. That's true as well, Zirin. Yeah. Clavier really rocks the outfits that he wears with the sunglasses and everything. I've realized throughout, like, Clavier is really cool. And I understand why people really like him. It should have included Magnifie's diary, wouldn't it? Okay, you can laugh at me. Mr. Gavin. My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. Which Gavin? You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Hello! I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, The day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramarye.
Yeah, they do really love this animation. How many times have they played this? You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. Oh. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell. He dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. Wow, so you killed... So you forged evidence to get him convicted of murder? Quite a grudge.
Eddie used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. No, it's a good animation. Don't worry. I like it.
Couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs?
Yeah, but Phoenix never lost a case, so, you know. I wouldn't want a lawyer with a 100% success rate. Morning, Bar! Matt Engar doesn't count, okay? You know as well as I do that Matt Engar doesn't count. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse of a man. I mean, the thing is, I see that as a win for Phoenix, so yeah, I forgot that he technically lost that case. That's true. He technically lost that case. But it was a win. Maya didn't die. Maya didn't die, and Matt Engar actually killed the person and got convicted, so it's fine. It's fine. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it! So, the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramarye both got what they deserved. So you asked Mr. Measham to forge that evidence, so you could win. No, I definitely get it, don't worry. You know how much I love the 2-4 case. It's great. It's fantastic. But the important thing is that miracles can happen, and I'm glad that Phoenix still thinks so. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gramarye's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Ha! Ha ha ha. Incredible. I wasn't laughing. I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph! Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled. When the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed, and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Alright.
Wait just a minute. Zack Gremory was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Oh yeah, we haven't really mentioned that. Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zack Gremory, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him! Oh. Juice is gonna find out some stuff. Right, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with the murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter. What matters is... Oh, straight out with it. That traveler was Zack Gremory. What is it, Apollo? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Wow, she's not affected at all. Hello? Did she already know? I was getting ready for a big feelsy moment, but apparently she already knew. So, I don't know. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? Either that, or she's truck. It all started 7 years ago. The Great Magician, Magnifi Gremory's death started it. Magnifi Gremory's death, and his student, Zack Gremory, the suspect. Whoever defended Zack in court successfully would be famous, beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Measham. Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. Right. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? You keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. That's when you applied to the commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Measham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. See. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadne nail bomb. Of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Measham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah, that nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. But since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. So sad. Preyed on her weakness. Just very sad. Was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and then the nail polish would do the rest. This time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished. May I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin! Have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you'd understand. Or you understand. But back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Atraquinine that took Drew Measham's life. What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramarye to keep him from talking! I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you'd like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not reconvene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misha, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness, sorry. It is defendant Vera Misha who is on trial here. No, but you were doing so good, Apollo! As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misha innocent. Come on, Apollo! Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence! You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was a poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misha to bite her nails? Come on! That's not... Come on, what kind of argument is that? The one who brought that poison to her lips was you! What? Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor! Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right. Until now. Uh-oh, did he catch something that Kristoff said? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. Oh yeah! This is the... I totally forgot until just now. This is the one with the jury. Totally, Apollo gets me. The jury system. Jurist, you say? That's why Phoenix waited. Oh, it's brilliant. The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. The new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? Don't talk about my chat like that. Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There is only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say! They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Oh, like that head turn that everybody did. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? I was about to explode. So, everything was leading to this? Of course. Right. 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 Oh my god. He's gone Super Saiyan. I rip his hair. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts. Kristoff, it's over. Oh, what a pose. By Clavier. Clavier? The law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge, like a gem, polished to a gleam through trial and errors. It is this fruit we receive, pass on, and face in our time, and it is always changing, growing, nurturing it is our task as human beings. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything else to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is, and I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misha, accused of murdering her father, the painter Drew Misha. However, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misha, how do you find the defendant? Vera Misha. I think I did this at the beginning of the chapter. Go on, chat. Who is voting guilty? Look at this sweet innocent girl! It's not for Clavier! Sorry, it's not for Kristoff. This is for Vera Misham. The trial is Vera Misham's trial. It's not Kristoff's trial. Just people might have just assumed that, oh yeah, we got Kristoff, let's make him guilty, and then just voted guilty. But it's okay. Look, not guilty one, so we're good. Sorry, I keep saying Clavier because they're pretty similar in terms of, you know, they have the same last name and they both begin with K and they both have blonde hair. Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Nice, static. Number 9. 12:48 p.m. Jury's chambers. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. We had, what was it, 46 to 24, not guilty. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please. Wait! Yes. Jurist number 6. Oh! Oh! That's what the Mason system is! It's for the jurors! Okay. I get it. There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists.
It's cool. Yeah, finally hit. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. The development of the case? I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decisions in the case against Vera Misha. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. How can you ever say guilty to this? Unless you just want to meme or find out the other ending. No, choosing not guilty. Look at her! Not guilty. Yes, not guilty. Not guilty. Oh, I have to press confirm. Sorry. No. That's not the only reason, Doisu, okay? And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. I missed it? Rip. What did I miss? What did I... Oh, okay. Okay, well, okay, it's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. It's okay. It's... Should I go back and look at it, or should I just keep going? Watch the clip? Alright. My bad. Sorry. Looked at chat at the wrong time. No. That's not the only reason, guys. And so a verdict is reached on October 9th. Wait. What am I supposed to be looking at? All I see is Vera just fading. Oh, the bottom screen. Oh! Oh! Me looking at the top screen and being like, I don't see anything. I was looking so intently at the top screen. I didn't pay attention to the bottom screen. I missed it. Okay. Great. She's alive! Yay! Okay, great. The first verdict under the juris system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show. Oh my god. That's cool. That's really clever. I like that. A laugh louder than any heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eye. Yay! Hello! Vera! I'm so glad! Don't cry, Apollo! I'm happy too! And proud! You did well, Apollo! What did he miss? So I missed the fact that there was a bracelet on the jurist's hand, which shows that it was Trucy's mum. I don't have the picture of Trucy's mum. Or the profile. I don't have the profile of Trucy's mum. It's Trucy's mum. Melissa. She had the other bracelet. And she was believed to have been dead, but she was just missing. And the game was alluding to the fact that she wasn't dead, even though it was claimed that she was, you know, like shot.
When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. She's smiling! Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that. Clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be part of Thorn. To see things with your own eyes.
Looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life.
I knew you could pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay.
Oh look, it's me!
That's cute. They could have given her a smile for this particular one, but it's alright. I mean, Vera herself. Is that supposed to be Apollo?
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least.
That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Phoenix, right?
Oh, you mean Daddy? Daddy's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Just about finished watching them all?
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh? I was there. 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
What? How?
I am not telling! He promised me that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Truth. But know this. I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Gramarye, after all. Oh, they did have a conversation before he left. Oh, Trucy.
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too. And even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it. Where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Hehe.
Oh, maybe it is her mom though. So that's...
Yes, Vera? I was wondering. Could you show him to me once more? It's a hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted. Yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Objection!
Not loud enough.
And I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway.
That's Magic Panties, Apollo.
Hello? So, your memories returned.
Mr. Wright,
was this all a part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about.
When I lost my memory, I was... I remember the video. Now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah. Wow. Gee, I did not see that coming in the slightest. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone, but now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels. On the inside. Aww. Your bracelet. Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. But seeing the animated tears on Tracy made me tear up. I remember meeting him half a year ago now, in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away. Ten years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. This is why I left the troupe, my family. Now, my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Vera Measham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she is as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. Still got a long way to go. And this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it. But somehow, we'd found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah. I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops. Training time. Gotta go. Cords of Steel. Here comes justice! Oh, I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about True Grammary. Truce is on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. About that, Trucy Grammary, frankly, I've got my doubts. But have Grammary, now that'll pack 'em in. I'll probably just read this in my head. Gavin is broke up? RIP! This was really good. It's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam. Again. Yes, do it, Phoenix. Do it, Phoenix. Yes, Investigation Zone will be the next game that I play. Hi, Emma! So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day, when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding! Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. That's okay, if it's golden, it's golden. Doesn't matter if it's safe or not. Hello. Yes, Lexi. 1.5. It's part of the HD trilogy. And I really liked it. 1.5 was one of my favorites. I actually did it all in one stream. It was really fun. Like an 11-hour stream. Yeah, this game was fantastic. Really good. That final case was fantastic. Really, really good. Yeah, it was a long stream, but I was ready for it. This is how we write root capiche. You see those eyebrows? I agree, Lexi. Gan was a really good villain. The Blue Badger stuff was was really funny. It's not hockey. I mean, that's true. Yeah. There's a couple quirks about it, but like the whole using future evidence in the past and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it was still really cool. I really like the idea of the Mason system. It was really fun. It was really fun to have like a unique take for the final case and be slightly different. And god, that reveal at the end was fantastic. Jesus. What do I think of the game overall? Case 1 was probably my favorite Case 1 that I've played so far. Out of all the games. And then that final case, I think I still like 2-4 more. But it's on par with like 1-4 for me. So it was, which is really, really good now. It's the Panty Thief. My exceptionally exquisite ink, I have a new name. One that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley.
sicko. Yeah, that's what I realized, DBG. As soon as they mentioned Lamiroir, I was like, oh, you can kind of see the veil and everything. Case 3? I liked Case 3 for the most part. I think towards the... I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. No, it's because I wanted to see what she was going to say. I didn't want to mess it. Yeah, I didn't think it would have anything to do with it, PQ! Alright, what's up, Pete? What's up, Brushel? Like, I'd put most of Case 3 out of my mind to focus on Case 4. Yeah, but I really liked Case 3. I liked the whole video thing overall. I did get very repetitive towards the end. But like it's one of the reasons why I really liked 1.5 as well. I liked the Blue Badger Case video in the locker room. It was really fun to do and analyze. Yeah, it did get repetitive towards the end. But I think the way that the murder was carried out and happened in the first place, was really interesting and really unique. I liked it. It was cool. And Case 2 too, you guys who are here and watch me do it, that's cute. That's a cute picture. Good work, Vera. Yeah, Case 2 too, those of you who watch me do that, you know how much I was laughing. I don't think I've laughed that hard at a particular case in the entire game, in the entire Ace Attorney universe. I had me rolling on the floor laughing. I couldn't breathe properly. Yeah, go for it, system. Time to watch the review for Case 5. 2-2, it's the one with Wesley Stickler, noodle stand panties thing. While the actual murder itself wasn't super creative, I still really liked the process. Oh, I meant 4-2. Yeah, sorry, I might have said 2-2. So yeah, overall, I liked all the cases in the game. And it was a really good game. Really good. Yeah, Waki isn't the best defendant. I agree with that, Forticon. I could see why. It's comic. Oh, play some music. Zach Grammary is a jerk. Part 1. My name is Zach Grammary, and I am a jerk. Welcome to the Droop. I'm Magnifi. And I'm also a jerk. This is my worthless apprentice, Ballad, and my beautiful daughter, Delissa. Gosh, Delissa is so pretty. Sure hope I can work up the nerve to talk to her. This is really good. Zach, we're doing this trick a little differently this time, so be careful. Betcha I can do this blindfolded. What a creepy doll. Maybe I'll shoot it because it's stupid looking. Crap, you're still alive. Listen, I'm passing on the rights of my magic to you. It's up to you to carry on my legacy. Hey Valent, you're late. I've already passed on my rights to Zach. Enjoy the rest of your life as a fry cook, you no-talent hack. Also, since you were too much of a pansy to shoot me, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, this is so good. It's okay. Part three. If you guys aren't reading this, and you haven't read it before, it's really good. Quando, thanks for being subbed for a year. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the support. Now everyone thinks I killed the old man. I need a lawyer. You rang, Mr. Enigma. I'll make sure you get the non-guilty verdict you deserve. Yeah, whatever. Listen, you know how to play poker. Yeah, whatever you say, kid. Daddy, we'll go out for ice cream after this trial thing. Well, sure, I can go out for ice cream, but you aren't coming. This evidence proves my client's innocence. This is terrible. I've lost my badge and everything I've worked for the last 3 years. Now you're gonna be pronounced guilty. Yeah. Phoenix, right. I'll ruin you if it's the last thing I do. If you ruin me, I won't have any money to take care of your daughter. Good thing I don't care. What's your face? You know the plan. Oh no, the card's gone. He ruined our trap. Oh well, I guess that just me. I didn't go so well. But hey, it could have been worse, right? Hey Trucy, this is from Zach. Congratulations, you inherited the rights to Magnify's magic. Yes. But you'll never know the love of your... Oh my lord. That's such a meme comic. But... Thank you for linking that, system. There's more? Oh, this is huge. Okay, I can't read this all on stream, but I'll definitely save it for now. But yeah, that one was really, really good. But yeah, overall, my opinions of Apollo Justice, fantastic. Really, really good game. I liked every case. The reveal at the end, I think that was the biggest plot twist reveal in Ace Attorney for me so far. Read this one. Proud of my 2 children. Do they know about me yet? No, don't worry. I'll tell them when the time is right. As time passed, Trucy and I became more than just... Nope. But yeah, really good. I'm excited. So hopefully by next weekend, I'll have investigations ready to go. If not, then it will be Professor Layton. No, like Akira said, it was his least favorite, but I don't know. For me, I really liked it. It was really cool. It was really, really, really. So investigations next weekend. If not, then it will be Professor Layton. That's the plan. The cover. I'll see the cover. Don't worry, Omega. Yeah, the first. You want to see my reaction to the cover? Okay. I mean, if you want to link it. Attorney investigation. So it has Gumshoe and Edgeworth in it. Wait, is Edgeworth the protagonist?
Ooh, that's interesting. He plays the protagonist. Ooh. Oh, now I'm super interested. Oh, okay. I don't care. I don't care. I'm getting investigations next weekend. Super excited. It's gonna be fun. Alright, for those you know, Edgeworth is one of my favorite characters. Probably my second favorite. Oh, it's really hard. There are a lot of really good characters. I really like Gumshoe. I think he's my favorite still. But love Edgy. Edgy's great. See you later, Layden. No, if I can't get a copy of Investigations by next weekend, it'll be later. But if I can, then it'll be Investigations. It'll be really fun. For now, I will send you guys over to I'll send you guys over to Pulse. Pulse is cool. I haven't hosted him in a while. So he's doing Leaf Green record attempts. PB/record attempts. And he's gotten a run into Mount Moon, which is pretty cool. So hopefully when I host him, his run doesn't die, because I've had that happen before. But he's out of the lab. And so he's really good. He's a Pokemon speedrunner. He's really, really nice guy. Really hype as well. Has a really cool stream. Love watching his streams. So yeah, go check him out. But thank you all for watching. I had a fantastic time playing this game. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you all for being here and enjoying the game with me. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we'll do something. I'll figure out something to do. It'll be speedruns and something else. It'll be cool. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.